Whoa. Good evening, everyone, and welcome into tonight's stream. How are we doing? Are we excited for more Date Everything? Whoa! Starting off strong with the resub from Kai. Cow, a year and a half of supporting the bestie? How time flies. Hope stream goes well today.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Place.
And Stone with the first. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Year and a half. Yeah, we are coming up on the 2-year anniversary, which is wild to me. It both simultaneously feels less than that and much longer than that. So I'm very excited. Thank you so much for all of the support, Kai. We're gonna have to figure out a naming convention here because there's now a second Kai in the community, but spelled KY instead of KAI. I'm either gonna have to come up with nicknames or you two are going to have to fight to the death. They are from... Have been replaced? No, never. No one could replace you. You're my soul sibling. No one can replace you. Don't do that. Hello, Cheem. Welcome in. But yes, I use Kai and Kai, so they are free to use Kai. Okay. We'll have to do, what is it, was that the Gabriel Iglesias joke where he does the joke with the woman trying to spell his last name, and he say Iglesias with an I? We're just gonna have to do Kai with a Y and Kai with an I. That's so dumb, but I also love it. But yes, tonight is more Date Everything, as well as doing some more of our Thirsty tier list, which I know you guys have been enjoying a lot. In fact, I think we are going to start off with doing at least a few off of the tier list before we get started, since we've got some people in here who I know have submitted some stuff. So why don't we go ahead and just switch on over to that. Boom! So, a little hard to see, I know, because these images are tiny. Can I make this bigger? Can we make this a smidgen bigger? Where is... Where's the zoom in? There's the zoom in. There we go, that's a little better. So, thankfully no one has made it into pickle juice tier yet. But we will see what happens. We've had some fun ones in here, but here is the rest of our wheel. It's starting to get a little thin. We're getting close to the end here. So I think we'll start off with 5 off of the tier list here. I think that's a nice solid number. And then we'll move over and play some Date Everything. And then we'll do a few more before we wrap up for the night. How's that sound? So let's go ahead and spin that wheel. We are on 76. That might be... I'm not sure who that is. Is that one of mine? No. Oh, that's one of Fox's. I don't know. Fox, are you in here? Might be a little early for Fox to be in here. Someone may have to help me here, because I am a gacha game illiterate when it comes to this one, so. But this is, let me open what we were doing before. We'll just pop it in here. That is, again, super tiny. This is Augusta from A Wuthering Waves, which I only know of Wuthering Waves as, like, it kind of came out from advertising itself as like being the Genshin competitor. Let's see if we can find see if I can find like a video or something like that. Wow, I looked up the wiki page and it just goes, Augusta is a playable electrocongenital resonator in Wuthering Waves, and I'm just like, yep, I understood all of those words individually. Let's see here. The official introduction says Augusta is the undefeated gladiator in the arena and a fearless leader with a will of iron. She is a mere mortal but has reached heights of glory attempted by only a few, and her blade speaks her power loud and clear. Well, she sounds cool. We got like, I guess we can like find like a video or something like that. Yeah, I know nothing. It's okay. I'm just trying to find like a quick video of her like being summoned or whatever. So we can kind of look at this together. Oh, here we go. Is this the same one, or is this something different? I think this is, oh, here we go. This is exactly what I wanted. Like a 30-second video of just her gameplay. All right, let me pop this up here real quick. Let's learn together, everyone. She looks cool. I'm loving the hair. Okay. Oh, that was neat. She summons dragons and shit? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Pretty lady who uses big sword. Yeah. Yeah, totally Fox's pick. Yeah, so we're gonna have to kind of go off of just pure aesthetics here. I don't unfortunately have time to do like a full like investigation, so to speak. So we'll pop her in here. Where do we put her? She is very pretty, very powerful. I love me a powerful, strong lady. Summoning the I'm also a big sucker for dragons, so summoning a dragon or other beasties is pretty cool too, because I also like love the beast tamer aesthetic. She's fun. I like her. Let's put her in Soda tier. We'll put her over here next to the Peaky Blinders man, Mr. Shelby. There we go. Pop her right in there. All right, cool. Remove that one. That was our first one. Pick number 2. $41. $41. $41 is one of Cheem's. And kind of a one this was one I was not expecting, to be quite honest. But it's a good pick, to be quite honest, in my opinion. and it is... Let's go ahead and delete that one. There it is. It is the... What is the Zealous Assistant, otherwise known as the nurses from Baldur's Gate 3. Which, like the Spanish Inquisition. Hot ladies, Silent Hill vibes. That's honestly same wavelength there. Drift compatible there, Cheem. The nurses from Baldur's Gate 3 are... I hate using this term, but I can only think of it. They are like the safe for work version of the Silent Hill nurse, if that makes sense. Like it's the, like, this is like, you are correct. Like, this is the version of the Silent Hill nurse that you don't get weird glances at you for being like, what? Like, but the thing that I love about it is that there's still, like, you can obviously very, like, you know, you only see the lower half of the face, and very conventionally attractive. You know, you've got the rounded chin, the cheekbones, the very cute nose, the, you know, the pursed lips. Everything is really very conventionally attractive. You have no idea what's going on up here, and I think that is both appealing. That is appealing to me from an aesthetic, because one of the aesthetics I love on characters that look conventionally attractive but hide a portion of their face, whether it be through hair or a covering like that or something, that's something where, like, the beauty is only subtly implied by showing a portion of the face. So, like, a good example of that is, like, from, of course, because I'm a fighting game nerd, Shermie from King of Fighters. She has, like, the, you know, the bangs that cover, like, the top portion of her face, but she's clearly very conventionally attractive. That is, like, what I'm going for here. Yeah, I also have no idea what goes on upstairs for me. But I love it because, like, there's also the, like, the little horror nerd in me that is like, you know, we could be having a whole, like, oh, they're beautiful right here, and they're covered because, like, with the doctor, who knows what happened, you know? Like, they could be horribly, you know, transfigured. It's almost like a gamble, you know? But I kind of love that mystery to it. Not to mention the voice that they have, because I can't remember if they're voiced by different actresses or if they're all voiced by the same actress. And I don't have the patience to go and try to look that up right now. But that being said, they do sound incredibly haunted, not haunting, haunted. Like, they are clearly oblivious to what they've done, but at the same time, you kind of get the feeling that there's a part of them that knows that something's wrong. Like, whether it be the corruption from the area that they're in, or if they were, you know, if they were always a little twisted, you're not really quite sure. But that is what plays into it so very, very well. Let's get in here. So then, where do we put her? I think... Honestly, I think she goes slightly above Soda. I think she might go in Tasty Cocktail. Just because the fact that, like, she's good, but man, am I gonna make bad decisions if I have too much. So we will put her right there. But good choice, team. I think that was a good pick. A very, like, good unexpected pick. I like that a lot. All right. Down to pick number 3 here. We have 6. Number 6, going all the way back up to the top here. Ooh, it's one of Kai's. another one too, because this is actually a character I've not had the pleasure of interacting with in its source material yet, and I'm very interested because it's the only character I really have seen anything of from this game. And you'll have to forgive me if I mispronounce it. One moment. Guy cracks knuckles. It is, I believe it's pronounced Tosh from Dragon Age Veilguard. I think I pronounced that correctly. My NB baby. Yes, that is part of the reason of why I only know this character, is that I remember everybody making a big deal about them, when they were announced, or when they were revealed in-game, because of, like, the non-binary status. And if I'm not mistaken, don't they also play a part in, like, allowing the player character to be, like, canonically trans? Like, I think you can have, like, a dialogue with them that causes that to happen. They're a fortune hunter. They canonically are and breathe fire akin to a dragon. They're a little a forward, full-on cop-it-down vibe, but they are incredibly adorable, and I love them. Yes. Okay, cool. Like, and I think that's both, you know, super awesome way to introduce that kind of concept into the game. Like, not only having representation for, you know, non-straight, non-cis gendered individuals in here, but also utilizing that as a platform to let people also be that and be more like themselves in the game, so that way they can be immersed just that much more. I know in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal, like, mechanically speaking, but it's a big of a deal, like, representation wise and immersion wise. Like, you don't realize that until you really think about it. Fortune hunters are exactly what the name implies. They do treasure hunts, but they also have a light historian background from their mother and speak, yeah, because, like, they are Kunari, right? But they're, like, almost like the exact opposite of what, like, they're educated on Kunari teaching, but they don't, like, act like your typical Kunari, right? Because they're, like, not, I believe they're, like, not full-blooded or something like that. They are. It's a nod to what the Kunari used to be, as close to dragons as possible, but they're acting like the Kunari who aren't part of the cult. Yes, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, and that's also part of the reason why I'm excited about it, because one of the things I have definitely enjoyed as of playing through the Dragon Age games is I have been fascinated by the Kunari, both as, like, a culture and as, like, a race. Like the full-blooded Kunari, not like the what's the word I'm looking for? The accepted Kunari, if that makes sense. This motherfucker got into my space, did the whole tell me you want this, and then got mad they were into me. Oh, I love it. But I also love the design. Like the gemstone horn, like, are such a cool idea. I love the ear cuff. Like, all the piercings are great. Like, they are very, very attractive on top of that too. Have you seen the full outfit? I have not. Like, I didn't want to delve too deep into anything. You really should look them up if you haven't. Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. I'll do it for you. Let's see what we're working with here. Alright, it's gonna have to be a Reddit page. Sorry, guys. That's the first one I found. Wow, though. The midriff, that is fun. I'm loving all of this, like, gold-plated stuff. She got some cake, too. They got some cake, too. I keep doing that. I'm so sorry. I will correct that. But damn, though, that is a look. Be like the gem, like the gem / crystal horn, I think is such an iconic look. Like, that looks really cool. I'm loving the big braid as well. Like, definitely a character I am interested in seeing more of once we eventually get to Veilguard. They're hot as hell, dude. I lost my mind when they announced them. Originally, we were promised a Femcune, and then we got Envy instead, and I'm winning. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone lost in this sense. Only thing you lost were the pronouns. That's so bad, but I gotta. But no, that is super great design. Loving that. So then, you know what? I didn't expect to do this. I really didn't, guys. But based on what we're seeing here and what I am hearing, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be. I don't think we've done this for a character that I don't really have any personal experience with at all. But I think, yeah, she's going up. They're going up here. They are going up here. The design is good. The concept is good. Like, I like them a lot, both like from an aesthetic and like the personality traits that I know of. What even my good as fuck taste? Yeah, they are gonna go up in fine wine. I am quite pleased with that. Dang. Because where's our other? Yeah, like I'm even looking at like Venture, our other like NB representation here didn't even get up that high. Like, and I love Venture. But yeah, good one. I really enjoyed that one. Thank you for that submission. All right, that was 3, so we got 2 more. It's gonna get all the way over. Nope, 74. All right. 74. It's another Fox one, and ironically enough, another Dragon Age one. So close to 9. So we got another Dragon Age one here. I think everyone kind of expected this one to show up. Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to crank that hog.
Welcome in, Solar Dweller. Is it Bull? Is it Fenris? It's not Fenris. Is it time for Bull? It is not time for Bull. But kind of surprised that one didn't. I don't think Iron Bull actually got submitted by anyone. But this is another charming male character. It is Varric. Varric Terras. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect, off of just the appearance alone, when we first saw Varric, I didn't think I was gonna like him all that much. He has a ring magic dwarven cat. But also, Soldier, welcome. I don't think I properly welcome you, and thank you for coming in and cranking your hog. I hope you're doing well this evening. But yeah, look, when I first saw Varric, I was not immediately impressed. I thought he had a cool look for a dwarf, but other than that, that was about it. But as soon as almost as soon as this man started talking, I was like, oh no. Oh, this man's clever. And he's clever to the point of being attractive. Like, you know those types that, like, they're not necessarily the, like, don't get me wrong, Varric is a handsome gentleman. I'm not saying he's unattractive. But you know that there's those kind of people who their cleverness and their ability to speak and talk with people kind of elevates their attractiveness beyond, you know, on the physical they're like a 6 or a 7, but that cleverness bumps them up to like that 8 or 9. You know what I mean? That's Varric. Varric is able to take, you know, his already fairly good genuine attractiveness and bump that up, you know, a couple of points just because of how clever he is. And like, and it's a cleverness that's like, you almost like forget that this man's a dwarf. Like the man might be only 4 feet tall, but like with that energy that he exudes, he might as well be 10. You know, like he just has a mountain of a personality to him that I love. And if it were, to be quite honest, like I was a little disappointed when you guys told me that he wasn't romanceable, because there was a small part of me that was interested. But I am so glad that, like, with Dragon Age 2, he is like basically your right-hand man, because that means there's never a dull moment when he's around. And I was so happy for that, because I really think that was something that was lacking in Dragon Age Origins, that you didn't have like your guy. You know what I mean? Like everybody was kind of designed that if you put in enough effort, they could be your guy or your girl. But none of them particularly committed. I mean, you kind of got that with Alistair and a little bit with Morrigan, but only if you really wanted to invest time into it. And only because that the two of them were probably the most deeply integrated into the overall plot, for obvious reasons. So I am very pleased to see this man on here. And where do we put him? I think after hyping up, like, I wasn't sure if I was going to put him up very high, but really talking about it and putting him in here, we got back-to-back fine wine here. We really do. There's no other place he belongs. Like, I thought about Tasty Cocktail, but I'm like, no, because I feel like if this man commits any sort of emotion to you beyond the physical, you've got somebody there for life, right? Like, I think that's how that is. At least that's how I feel, anyway. All right, we'll do one more for now, and then we will jump into date everything for this evening. But that was a good one. Thanks to Fox for submitting that one. Our last one for now. $21 Blackjack. Let's see what that one is. 21. It's one of Cloud's. Cloud, are you in here? Are you hiding? Let's see. This is another Fate character, which I was able to do a little bit of research on. But again, not. Oh God, Crow, you resubbed for 19 months. Okay, before I start talking about this, Crow, I don't want to miss you. I know that you're probably at work. You need to christen your sound alert. please, for the love of God, type !lizard right now. Don't do anything else. Just do it.
Lizard.
Yes. Guys, you can now summon the lizard. And Talkbox will keep track of how many times you summon the lizard. Lizard called! Now, I don't have a cap on it right now. So, you guys will have to behave yourselves.
Lizard.
But it's there. It's there for you all to use. And Talkbox will keep track of every single time someone does it.
Lizard.
You want us to what?
Lizard.
But there you go. It's there. Maybe in the future we'll do a challenge if we can get it to a certain number. I have unleashed chaos on your stream. Good luck, fucker. Oh, I wouldn't put it in there if I didn't want you guys to use it. But all right, but thank you, Crow. It's good to see you. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you so much. It was such a good choice that I had to do something. Juicy, guess what? What is it, Cellar Dweller? I'm waiting with bated breath.
Lizard.
Yes. Truly, you speak the words of the old people. Okay, y'all behave or don't. I have to get back to work. Thank you, Crow. Have a good night at work. Feel free to stop by later if we're still on when you get done. Oh, it's so good. Alright, so for our final pick for right now, we have... Where are you? This is... Let me make sure I got the name right. This is Musashi Miyamoto from Fate Grand Order. Which is, you know, almost all of the Fate characters are based off of, like, famous warriors from history and folklore. This one being based off of a very famous samurai character. But they're all pretty anime women for some reason. I don't pretend to understand how it works, but I looked up the character and looked at it. This is probably the clearest shot that I could find, one that I was afraid that wasn't going to be breaking Twitch TOS. So I went with this. She has a very iconic look to her. I am also a sucker for pastels in an anime character design. So like the fact that she has both like the pastel like sakura blossom pink hair and like the pale like bluish pink eyes is just a nice combo that I really enjoy. And her she's just a badass with a sword. She's another badass with a sword, just going for like the rather than what we saw with Augusta earlier with Wuthering Waves, where she's just an absolute powerhouse. Musashi here is more like, you know, like finesse, and where Augusta is like the you know, power grappler, get up and close and beat the shit out of you. She's a rushdown. I did do Augusta, Fox. I did. We watched a clip of her because I needed context, and damn. We did Augusta. We just did Varric too. We got 2 of yours, and I'm sorry. Crispy being at work, I wanted to see. Well, they're both in here. They both did well. But yeah, like again, I don't really know a whole lot about the Fate series, so you'll all have to forgive me on that one. So I kind of have to primarily rely on the aesthetics here of the character. Which she's good. I like her. She's fun. but not knowing much more about it than that, I think like she's gotta go here in juice tier. Because I accidentally rotated the image slightly. There we go. We'll put her over here next to Ghost. All right. Got to poof again though. Still got an hour of work, an hour of driving. So see y'all later. Thank you for popping in, Fox. Appreciate you so much. Please be careful at work and coming home, and we will hopefully see you later. Also, don't forget you can summon Lizard now. All right, let me go ahead and
Lizard.
there you go. Proud of you. Let me swap back over here to my face while I get things set up here. All right, there's that. I'll go ahead and get the game up and running. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm a little sad that we're getting close to the end here. We don't have a whole, like, really realistically, we don't have a whole lot to go. So I'm very intrigued about what else we have left to do on the list here. This game, however, is a whole nother matter entirely.
Team 17.
Sassy Trap Games.
All right. And you know what else we'll do? Let me go ahead and we'll make a note here.
Date everything.
I'm just going to say it right now. All right, there it is. I will pin it up here at the top so you guys see it for the rest of the stream. If you guys want to use your channel points, you can use the "Oh, let me pick" option to pick the next dateable object. So that is there for you guys if you so choose. All right. It's Monday. How do we want to start? Well, you know what? Our title tonight says, "Let's court the coffee table and flirt with the fireplace." So why don't we do those first? Have we done the coffee table yet? I'm wondering if it's just Abel again. I don't think we've done this yet.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today? I can't read.
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha.
Dasha. The desk, you know?
Oh, the desk.
Real close to tables, but also real different world.
Oh, you got a little bit of a crush there, Abel?
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
So nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
It sure ain't.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
You signed up? Like I say, did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
All right. Coffee table, corded. And now we flirt with the fireplace. Is this the fireplace? Or is this the fireplace? Those look like logs. I think this is technically fireplace.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given
shit.
form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
You know who he looks like? He looks like Father from Codename Kids Next Door.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Is that... Hold on. Let me listen to more.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
It is, isn't it? Hold on.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
His name is Dante. Anyone take a stab in the dark? Who he's voiced by? Because if that's not Dante Bosco, I will eat a fireplace. We can't be in the same bed if you're like that. Johnny Young, no, I'm pretty sure that's Dante Bosco. Also, otherwise known as Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Oh, that's gotta be him. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, you little freaky-deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Okay. You bet I do. Help?
Yeah, but it's all good. Because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
What are you trying to teach me, man? A student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup lines? Thank you for the Hydrate Redeem Cloud. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Oh, I get it. a pickup line can also be known as a fire starter. You're kindling your relationship. I can hear Bosco now. Heard the Zuko voice, right? Gotta listen to it long enough. Gotta get that rasp in your ears. Do you really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Think you can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines.
Oh,
See
I'm
what
good for
working
that.
with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
Oh, I'm good with puns.
All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh, boy.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Maybe change the punchline?
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh, no! Gotta laugh because you're about to get me fired by HR? What?
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
I think we ruined his vibe.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
The way of the flame.
Think you can handle it?
That's a hell of a badge right there. Bring it on.
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Alright. Hold on, wait. If that's not... Yeah, Dante Bosco. Well, why wouldn't it be? Oh, that's funny, though. One for Skylar? I guess we'll do Skylar.
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have. Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So it's because these particular deviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the deviators, arf, arf, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure.
It's cool.
Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
No, I think we're all done.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
guess there's more in there. I'm not sure, but that's fine. All right, we got 2 more. Oh, I know who we have to do.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Oh, he's so excited to see us.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit shackling activities.
Spirit shackling.
Some have lasted several nights.
Uh-huh.
Others, we simply gave up counting.
Gene.
Are you prepared to begin?
Oh. I have other objects to woo. I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin!
See, we had to call it Game of Shadows because if we called it Shadow Game, we would get sued by Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh!
I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook
It's
paper.
Hangman!
It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
Ha. It's 6 letters. Guy loves darkness.
Guess!
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man.
Hanged Man.
Choose your letter.
S.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
O.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
D.
There is a D. Now, choose your letter.
W.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Thing. Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool.
Very cool.
It's obviously darkness.
Aw, man!
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra.
Edgelord McGee. I love him, though. He's such a dork.
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
Lunar Knight?
Oh, it was legendary.
I have to go suddenly. I fear you're going to talk a lot. Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the great cataclysm.
Was he in your Modern Warfare 2 clan? Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The great cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Fight, love, fearlessness itself. more fearsome. I mean, love makes you do crazy stuff.
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
You're a shadow man, but go on.
Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
Oh man, why am I feeling feelings right now?
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Oh man, I'm getting it now. He is representing online friendships. I should have made the connection with his name. And how, like, they're talking about, like, a server or a chat room. And being, you know, regulars together in there, whether it be for, you know, role play or just, maybe you're all playing the same game together, and you're like in a clan or a guild or something like that, just something of that nature. And how, people, when they get in there, they're really dedicated for a while and they're super into it and you have really good friendships, but it's hard to maintain those friendships when you're at a distance. You have to be willing to put the effort in. I'm very fortunate that a lot of my friends that I have here, as well as outside of streaming and stuff like that, have put forth that effort, and I've made some very meaningful and lasting relationships out of that. But as soon as he was talking about how they drifted apart and he wasn't angry at any of them or anything like that, and respected their decisions and whatnot, that actually got me a little bit, because it was like that's usually how it goes, is that it's not anybody's fault. Nobody's, a lot of, like, unless something happens between people, it's never done out of malice or anything like that. You grow up, you get older, you have things that are happening right in front of you in real life, away from the server, away from your online friends, that sometimes just start taking precedence and you drift. Like I said, like, time came for them, right? That was real for a moment. All right, we got one more, and then we need to go talk to Zoe. They mentioned the desk. Why don't we say hi to the desk? Like Abel mentioned them earlier.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Yeah, I'm kind of loving this design.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky. but also like she gives the most incredible hugs.
So I'm
imaginable.
getting... Right, her name's Dasha, right? Is she Russian?
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Yes, I do! It's a look of attraction and mild affection.
Ha!
I didn't think my desk would be, You have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes, uppies,
These
please.
muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Give me uppies. Well, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I was just clicking around and saw the desk. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
I'm starting to think so.
You have come to the right place.
Oh, yeah?
Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I don't know if I like that. All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Oh, I don't think there's any pretending needed.
What would you say to me?
I think I need to go to the back. You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
You are?
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Oh, they're all good picks. I don't know which one to pick. Oh, no.
Oh, pick me!
Oh, no, madam.
Me!
Okay, fine. You can pick, madam. Which one am I picking? Watermelon. You got it.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea.
Oh no, you angered her.
No. Ugh, Bоже mой. You need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up. I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime. Hmm?
I think we need to ease into it just a little bit. Sure, I can come back later.
See you then.
Okay. Oh god, that's funny. I was not expecting. I love me a strong woman. I couldn't leave the opportunity pass up. Fair enough. All right. Let's go talk to our other favorite at the moment. Why can I not talk to her? Oh, do I actually have to? Oh, I actually have to, like, use a thing now. Right? Okay, because she's now an actual, like, I hate using this term, but she's an object. Now retired to farm my points for Hades glasses routines. And you could also use it now to farm for choosing things for the run redeems too. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to make sure we incorporate our choices into making sure we talk to Zoe now. Because we don't get freebies for her anymore. Is she just in here now? She's just in here now, so now we can talk to her whenever we want. Cool. Good to know. But I'm known for my signature move, the glasses routine. That is, in fact, your signature move. I won't take that from you. Alright. What do we do now? You know, let's start with her this morning.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Oh, she has like a little soul in her now, or was that always there? I'm not sure.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me.
Oh.
Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just us.
Oh. One time I get with you one-on-one, the better. I want you all to myself. I like her.
Well then.
Yes, she is a ghost, Cloud. Her story has been that we were seeing her late at night, like after, we could only interact with her after all of our, glasses, redeems were used up. And she was basically bound to the attic. And through an effort of getting to know her and then, getting the help of like the more like metaphysical characters in the house, like Shadow and Nightmare, and I think a couple of others. They basically helped us complete a seance that was never properly closed, that resulted in her death. And so now she is unbound from the attic, and now the her other objects can see her. And she can see us, and she's not, she can fully manifest now, basically. Definitely a reference to Yuna and the Haunted Hot Springs, where the MC hooks up with a ghost. Is that a visual novel or a dating sim of some sort? It definitely is not the first time I have seen this kind of trope before, for sure. But I love her personality, though. Like, she has definitely become, like, one of my favorites. Anime manga series. Okay. But yeah, definitely enjoying her a lot.
I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits.
Oh?
You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just
Wow.
the two of us. Adventuring together, forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Damn, girl. Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Very nice. Gotta get our smarts and our sass up. Alright, cool. So we've got that now. We need to go talk to Dasha again. Well, Dasha, I have come for the next lesson in love.
Hello. What can I do for you, my friend?
Hey, Dasha, Abel seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot. He told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
Just want to make sure he's alright.
That makes two of us, my friend. It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again.
Are there a lot of others interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but yes. Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past.
Oh, yeah?
But I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Why, though?
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
I mean, yeah, that, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
You really know him well, don't you?
I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
How come you two never dated?
Abel and I? I don't know. Perhaps it never came up. Perhaps he does not care for me in this manner. It doesn't matter anyway. I only want his happiness. Go now and make sure he's all right.
If you say so. Let's see here. No, we haven't talked to Dasha. Please. I barely brushed up against you. I'm gonna talk to the time capsule in a hot minute.
Whoa, buddy!
Buddy!
Hey,
Bodhi!
I see ya!
What's up, buddy? Hey, Bodhi, how's that computer treating you?
Pretty cool, Palio. Pretty cool.
So, have you had some time to catch up on, oh, I don't know, the 21st century?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Well, that makes sense. Is there something that you are still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
I love 80s flicks.
There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Cindy Bandana Jones, Indiana Jones, E.T., Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, 16 Candles, and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Those are all fantastic films.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
Beverly Hills Stop Sign. Pretty sure that's supposed to be Beverly Hills Cop. The Princess Slide, The Princess Bride. Do the Right Things, Do the Right Thing. My Neighbors Stay at Home. Is that supposed to be My Neighbor Totoro?
Anime might have been a mistake, but I love that movie. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Thanks, buddy.
Heck yeah!
I love that guitar. I want somebody to make that guitar real. Complete with functional Etch-a-Sketch and Game & Watch at the top and bottom.
You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
What letters?
You know, Legibitiqua.
Oh, I love it. Oh, you mean LGBTQIA+. Got it.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
The 80 movies are still great, though. It's healthy to be able to enjoy things and also know they aren't perfect, which is precisely the point.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
Can't relate.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. You are way too cool. Smart, funny, nice. I bet you go on tons of dates. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
After a while, Crocodile. All right. And he's gone. All right, got 2 more. What else can we do here? You know, let's we haven't had a drink in a while.
Welcome back.
Hi, any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Let's do a mocktail this time.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Soda?
Refreshing and bubbly, like me. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
I am loving this. I don't know what that drink was, but I want 7 of them. Ah, thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
Ooh, how about a signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
It wasn't a dialogue option. You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
This is true. That's why when you see like a cocktail that like, you know, that comes in like a scotch tumbler or something like that, they do like the big rounded ice cubes or the big fancy carved ones. Like they're all real big and they take up most of the glass. So that way it chills your drink but doesn't water it down super fast.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Tasting, drinking, imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
All right, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
What are our choices? Vodka, rum, gin, whiskey. Vodka, I'm not a big vodka person, unless it is heavily mixed with other stuff, because I am not a big fan of the burn that goes down with vodka. To be quite, I don't know if I've ever had gin before. I know it's very dry. Rum and whiskey are usually my go-to. Let's do rum.
Ooh, like a pirate. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
I know what a liqueur is, but let's...
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol.
Usually are a simple syrup base.
You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring. Which should we use?
Orange liqueur, simple syrup, which is basically just sugar. It's just a sweetener. Elderflower liqueur or berry liqueur. I feel like the best option, the elderflower is very potent by what I remember. I don't even know what it really tastes like. I don't think I've ever had anything with elderflower liqueur, but it's very common in a lot of newer age cocktails. Let's do berry.
Very nice. This is coming along great. All right. Now we need our something sour.
Lemon juice, lime juice, orange juice, or sour cherry juice. Let's do sour cherry.
Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
What are bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they are just almost straight alcohol.
Which one should we pick?
The classic one with the trademark name. Yeah. Anise bitters, chocolate bitters, celery bitters. You know, we got those berries in there, right? With chocolate? Chocolate bitters doesn't sound bad. And rum and chocolate go pretty well together, too. I'm gonna go chocolate bitters.
Chocolate! Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set that shit on fire! Sugar around the rim, pour in edible glitter, a simple lemon peel will do it. Lemon peel garnish is always classy. I don't want to set it on fire. Honestly, it's very dessert sounding with the berries and the chocolate. So let's rim it with sugar.
I'll never say no to more sugar. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Throat burner, beautiful Bella, fruity cutie, or sweet old Jack. I like sweet old Jack.
Aw, hi Jack. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay, moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go.
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Uh-oh. Did we black out?
Whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
It's just a sip and drink, that's all.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Oh, Bev.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not big. You're not dumb. You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more.
No.
I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
No.
No one wants to be around me, ever.
No!
The drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
You're not a floozy. Sure, I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Alright, cool. We can do that. And then... I don't think we've done everything with Nightmare yet, so... let's grab a coffee. And that way we can do that as well.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Your only customer? Do we do more alcohol? We'll do a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Alright. Late night, bad decision coffee acquired. Let's head to bed and see what horrible nightmare we have awaiting for us. Actually,
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street.
Where's this going?
There's 2 of them, too. Identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask and leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't.
Oh, okay, I'm getting it now.
You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, you say to no one. Wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow.
Oh, God.
You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace.
This is leaning into the whole thing that I told about them, because I believe they asked me what one of my greatest fears was, and that was, I think, like, being alone or being forgotten or something like that.
The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm.
God.
Your body starts to violently disintegrate in chunks instead of dust. No, stop! You scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch.
Jesus.
Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
All right, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That love is worth having, even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and love. We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Okay. Well then. Okay, sorry, the music didn't stop. I was getting a little nervous there. Oh man, yeah. Ain't that the truth? Honestly, that's an epiphany that I had a couple of years ago. Part of the reason why I started streaming is that I had gotten into a bad mindset and I needed to be able to interact with people. But moving to an area where I didn't know a whole lot of people, didn't have a whole lot, you know, being in my 30s, I don't have a whole lot of opportunities to go out and meet new people, especially with my my day job as well. So this is a way to interact with people. This is a way for me to, you know, maybe not to be known and loved, as she put it, but to, at the very least, you know, put myself out there and to be involved and not just be alone. All right, are we done with Zoe at the moment? Let's find out.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
Oh, missed you too.
I've learned a couple of new romantic skills since I saw you last. Come on over into the corner and I'll show you.
It may seem a bit chilling at first, but Zoe's true love for you warms you gently.
Oh, cute. Let me check something here. Oh, that didn't we check that? That gets Carolina Ravassa, which I think is or call correctly. Hold on. I don't want to misspeak here. That is, I think. Yeah, that's Sombra from Overwatch's voice actress. She does other things, but that's probably the big one that everybody would know her for. There she is. Got a long way to go. All right.
Oh.
Begging your pardon? Talk to Dasha again.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Oh my god, you're adorable. I love you. Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Practice date? What about going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Glenn, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
The strip club? Honestly? The classy part of me wants to say a restaurant. The fun part of me wants to say the bowling alley. Let's say bowling alley.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley. The sound of the ball striking the pins, the shine of the grease upon the floor.
I had a feeling she'd like
The
that.
smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place?
Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley. Here we are, at the bowling
I
alley.
need to look at her, find her voice actress, so we need to go take a look at that. I'm loving this doodle. Oh my god.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
Plug my ears to give you privacy as you tell the clerk your shoe size. I nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Yes, very good.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Butt and ass. Our initials.
Very good. Utilitarian. Expected. Inoffensive. A good plan for a date with someone new. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
Tip and plant a toe-curling kiss on your lips. I scream, "In your face, loser!" and smash a bowling ball through the monitor. I high-five you.
Yes, very good.
I'm loving the praise.
A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Thank you, Dasha.
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Oh, that was fun. I love it. We got 3 more. Okay. I kind of want to wait to talk to Dante until we can up our charm a little bit here. You know, we haven't done anything with the video game console again in a while. I don't know if we can, but we'll try.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgents, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Again?
Which way do you want to go?
Oh. Wait, we've definitely met. Don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we fell in love, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
It happened, I swear. How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries. Got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scroufs.
Berserk! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go, we got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
That's good, following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Oh, there'll be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Oh, it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
So it's like we're... Is this like a game within a game type of situation here, where we're having to like... almost do like a roguelike? I hate to say it.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Alright, let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Can we lingonberries?
Yael, I gotta say, you think I'm spoots or something? We're still in the same timeline where
Okay.
Let's get started with...
Fine enough. Fine. One globule.
Got it. And then?
One wood.
Got it. And then?
Scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's... But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together. It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is so mean?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Oh god, she makes that noise. 360 no scope!
Ha! Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. Couldn't have done it without you.
Let's be something more.
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
That's good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Alright, so we're friends now.
My friend. This...
Interesting. Okay. Interesting take on that. Alright, not sure how to deal with that. We'll have to look into that. Let's see here. Let's try something new. Let's see what happened. Wait a... Oh, you know what? Somebody made mention of this. I remember this being a rumor. I have no idea what to expect with this.
A petite pirate.
Oh my
glares at
god.
you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh my god, what am I looking at here? Okay, let's see here. Okay, well, hold on. We'll wait till we get the full art. Captain Jacques Perrault. So we have a toothpick sword, a thumbtack, is that a bread clip? Got some buttons and some pin clips for like pins. Like a dust bunny parrot. A combination of looks like a thimble, a bottle cap, and a piece of like pine nettle. He's got hair ties around his arms. And another one down here along with like a discarded screw for a peg leg. Oh, I'm loving this.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe. I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind.
I think you're, using the wrong kind of woe.
I am woe! Woe unto mine enemies.
Yeah, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Well then. What does that mean exactly?
It means you'll be destroyed.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Thank God my bits are okay. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh. A speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative!
It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
Well, you're pretty good at it. Yeah, but you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague at a high
Jack Sparrow? That is not how you say your name. Oh my god.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
The hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
What the hell's a yardarm?
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
Of course not. I'm just disagreeing with you. Violently!
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Yes, cannon. Can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
You're equal and so much more!
Ha! The gal! The muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation.
Oh my god!
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud.
Oh.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle.
Whoa, buddy.
I've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to...
Hoist the mainsail?
swab the deck! Yeah.
Oh, is that what we're gonna call it?
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely, violent things. Yeah. So, another time? Post-swab?
Post-swab, huh? Oh, God. I really hope that's water on the deck there.
You bastard.
Oh, no. That went in a completely different direction than I thought it was going to. All right. Kopi, I need my bad decision drink, please.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Let's do... I need a drink after that.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Yeah, why is there alcohol in there? We've had this discussion.
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
A lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
All right. Alright. Bad decision made.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me? This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. With this recurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee. Shouldn't you know them already?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
I mean, there is a value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Interesting. Okay. Alright. So... let's progress more with our, strunk Russian girlfriend.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Do they have to be practice? Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Hell yeah, that's the best part.
Excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
Good choice.
What do you do next?
I ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity.
I'm good at this.
Top marks. And now, our final question.
Should have asked me like a math problem or something like that.
The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
Challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. Nah. If it's the first day, it's the first date and I invited you, I pay.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
What?
Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
Arm wrestling for it would be too on the nose, I guess. My bad. Let's see here. What else can we do? Oh, right. Game console. Lingonberries. I don't want to forget that.
The steaminess of your home
God
appears
damn
to
it.
increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up.
I'm happy to see you, but I was busy. Okay, honestly, I want to explore more sensuality with you.
Come. I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special.
Uh-huh.
I'm Lucinda Lou.
Oh my god. Hubba, I guess.
Hope you're ready. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want.
What?
As many times as you want.
Okay. That's awesome. Where do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Anything you want.
You push my buttons so well. 7.5 million toothpicks can be made from a cord of wood.
Alright, say something sexy.
There's no one I love more than you.
Tell me how much you love me?
You're my everything.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, that tickles. Oh, that tickles.
Is there any other random ones like the wood fact?
Oh, that tickles.
Are you just gonna say, oh, that tickles now?
It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think?
Okay.
Anything I want.
Okay, smart aleck. Alright, I'm all finished.
Yeah, you look finished.
Jesus Christ.
How was that? Did you have fun?
Sure, it was fun.
I'm so glad to hear that, baby.
Hopefully as glad as you were to hear me. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then.
Alright. So that took one. How many more we got? We got 3. Okay, let's go for the game console again.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Alright, we're doing this again.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
For Luna, yeah. Yeah, she told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Don't know yet, but we eventually go to the upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
So cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
And kiss me.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, all right?
Glad they've shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet...
Alright.
This is the entrance. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Okay.
Me? Maybe. We fight against the upholders.
skip this,
We're
we already
determined to do
listened to
everything
this
in their
earlier.
power to truck everything up here on my homeworld.
Are we sure the upholders are the bad guys?
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside.
Here we go. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There will be an assassin class upholder right around the first corner where we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses.
What about your goggles?
Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
Okay, well then what the hell do we have it for? Guess as quietly as possible.
Using all your available...
Close behind me,
You drift past, but...
Good choice on the stealth. Oh no!
From your stealthy vantage point, a vast laser juts out from some... The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run like a badass.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them?
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Okay. Got it.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
As long as I remember how to spell syrup.
Freak. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
This gonna be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second corridor.
All right. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to
Let's
make
get
something
crafting.
that will help us. All right. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Just take compliments?
Compliments?
Voice makes my insides do things. Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner here.
Thanks. You're not too bad yourself. Okay, let's get started with...
All right.
Got it, and then? Got it, and then? Got it, and then? All right, but there's no reason to lose hope. Which is always, the wood gives nice the scrow skin makes you've got an amazing new...
You and Luna make your way.
Oh no, the horror.
The way opens up into a large, but perched high on the crane.
You came just in time for the festive Celine Moonrise. Prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's
See if
power.
anything changes here. With extra resources, we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Ah!
360 no scope worked last time.
Ha! Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, the battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. Couldn't have done it without you.
That's the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Okay, let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scrow skins. Remember it.
Okay.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Good for you, my love.
Thank you.
All right, and we're back in love again. Okay, cool.
Thank you. Truly.
Okay, we got 2 more. All right, gotta save the last one for Kopi. Good job. Thank you. Let's see here. Let's do another major appliance here. How about this dishwasher?
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
What? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my ribs.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing
Oh
experience.
god, he's product placement. Oh no.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
Oh no, his face sends me into a panic attack. I can see why.
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Great. Oh, fight or flight, I'm gonna fight. It's the human legs that are ruining it for me. Oh no. It wouldn't be nearly as unsettling. Like, if it was just like, you know, he had legs that were like, you know, the rubber hose arms, like his rubber hose arms. It wouldn't be nearly as weird. But it's the fact that he's got like the rubber hose arms, like clearly like mascot costume arms, and then just human legs. It reminds me of Smart House. You know that rabbit from the VR FNAF games? The same unsettling. Oh, yeah, Glitch Trap? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see it.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Oh, man. Yeah, no way. You're staying off.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode.
I'm not connecting this fucker to the internet. This is like, tell me there's someone athletic and sexy under there. That's fine. That's a pickle juice take right there.
Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes.
Wonderful. Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No, not this again.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
You're a fucking dishwasher. Nope, never. Thank you.
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you.
Internet dishwashing experience.
Imagine plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
Oh, I don't like that look you're giving me. Nope, just not for me.
Then offline mode it is.
Thank God. Is Dishy AI? I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know. Alright, Kopi, I need more bad decision juice, please.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Need more literal nightmare fuel, please and thank you.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Hey there, Prag. It's going all right. We just got the bedroom eyes from a dishwasher mascot character, and I feel dirty.
Is there anything you'd like to
Which
know
is
about
ironic.
the affogato?
What's in an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
What have you been up to tonight, Prag? Anything fun? More Genshin this evening or something else?
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
That actually does sound really good.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So, is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink.
Had work today? Hey, nothing wrong with that. I had work today, too.
We'll see you next time.
I had an opening shift today, so I had to be at work at 7 a.m. Do a closer tomorrow, so don't have to be up nearly as early. Alrighty. Alright, time to go meet my nightmares.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
She called me my dear. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
I guess that's why you look different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
Honey, it's okay. Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You just need to embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No, 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 no. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Interesting. Okay, that took a turn I wasn't expecting. All right, Nope. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. All right, let's go. Are we really gonna have a strip club date with Dasha? Is that what we're gonna do right now?
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, practice dates, sure.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
We're really gonna do a strip club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun.
Sexy fun, yeah.
What do you do first?
Orders a round of wings.
Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I lean and tell you you're the most beautiful death care. Yes, let's go with that.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
You're gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating.
Oh no, I love it.
These are not words Dasha hears often.
Well, it's a damn shame you don't.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed.
Forever changed, you say?
What do you do when it is done?
And her an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket. It contains $4.50. I lean and ask if he'd like to get out of here. No, she gave us a dance, tip her generously, and thank her.
Yes, yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machines for sexiness.
This is correct. I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
All right.
See you again.
All right, there was that. Oh, right. I don't think we looked at her. We have a couple of voice actors we need to identify here. Let's see here. Captain Jacques Perot. J.B. Blanc. I recognize that name. What do I know that from? Hold on. He's a French actor. He's Dr. Barry in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. What else? That was not what I was expecting. Let's look at his voice work. He was in Hellsing. A few characters in Bleach. He was in the anime adaptation of Persona 4. Anything else that's jumping out at me here? Love, Death, and Robots. Oh, he's Vander, Warwick, and Bulbach in Arcane. That's probably one of the big ones as of recent. Who else did we? Dishy? God, I hate that thing. That's Eric Bausa. So, if you don't know who Eric Bausa is, he is basically the modern day Mel Blanc. He does almost all of the Looney Tunes. He's the current voice for Bugs Bunny, for Daffy, Sylvester, I believe. I think Tweety. He does a lot of the classic Looney Tunes characters. I think about the only one he doesn't do is Porky Pig. But he is a phenomenal voice actor. Yeah, give him big props because he also helped fight for getting Wile E. Coyote versus Acme out of tax write-off hell. Let's see here. Dasha. Courtney Taylor. I don't know who that is. At least not by name. Oh, she's Jack in the Mass Effect series. She's Ada Wong in Resident Evil. She's the voice of the sole survivor in Fallout 4, the female one. She was Starla in Regular Show. Anything else? Oh, she was KO in OKKO. She was in KOTOR. She's got quite a lot of things under her belt here. Anything else jumping out at me here? Anything recent? She's Avocado Cookie, apparently, in Cookie Run Kingdom. Did some stuff in Death Stranding. Yeah, so she's got quite a bit stuff underneath her belt. She's a babe, yeah. Doing a great Russian accent there. Is that everybody that we've unlocked so far? God, I almost forgot about Doug. Maybe we do. Maybe we do a Doug one right now. Okay, yeah, we'll do a Doug one. Why not? Just stare at the wall. Anytime now, Doug. Anytime. Anytime now. There we go.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened?
Must just be my new toothpaste.
Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Oh, you're gonna give me, like, bad teeth feel dread, aren't you?
Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
That's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now, but just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m.
I don't think I'm gonna be ruminating about that one.
That's when the real fun
That's honestly
starts.
is just kind of fascinating, really.
Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet.
Oh yeah?
You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of okay with this because I am a fan of like the instant karma videos, like of people like, you know, like rear-ending people and then like, or doing something really stupid in their car and then immediately getting, you know, getting karma for it, like whether being pulled over or, you know, fender bendering or something like that. Not anything obviously where they're like, you know, there's threat of, you know, loss of life or serious injury, but like, you know, stuff where they get their comeuppance. Like, that I'm cool with. I don't know what Doug here is talking about, though.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
Yeah, 53,000, how many hours is that?
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit.
Ugh.
You ready?
Do I have a choice?
Choice? Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Why would you want to shoulder the burden of choice when I can choose for you? Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction.
Not judging, but kind of judging.
Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Tired from what, crocheting?
Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out. I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway, I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through.
Oof.
I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
What if instead of watching VidBucket, we tried talking?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking?
Might be the single best casting choice in the game, right? Sungwon does so well with, like, the, what's the word I'm looking for? The apathetic asshole character.
We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
Being kind of rude.
I'm being accurate, dork. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
I mean, it all just seems like a huge waste of time.
Waste of time? Life is a waste of time, dork. Everyone yaps endlessly about how precious their time is. How they want to make sure they're using it in a meaningful way. But that's where they lose the plot. There's no such thing as meaning. It's a dumb BS idea humans invented to help them score. You can't waste time, because time is worthless and nothing matters. That's it.
I just disagree.
Shocking. I'm sure the meaningless black void of existence will be very concerned about your opinion on this issue. I'll be sure to bring it up to him next time he's wasted on my couch. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, I think I'm done with it. Shut up, dickwad. You're pathetic.
Doug, for the first time since you've met him, seems slightly taken aback.
Excuse me?
Oh, you heard me, you worthless piece of crap.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
Are those tears glimmering in
Oh
those
no, are we
dark
bullying?
Where's this even coming from? Why are you doing this? I really thought we were hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names? God, this is just like her all over again. After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again.
Her who? Abby?
What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby. Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me, just like she didn't, so just get out of here, okay? Leave me alone.
Alright, now I'm invested. Now we get to figure out why you're an asshole. Alright, oh, we need to talk to Shadow.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Oh? What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Also, I didn't say hi, Brian. How are you? Are you doing well this evening?
With that, my final form shall be revealed.
Sorry, I was getting into shit. So I apologize for not addressing you properly.
You may be surprised by who I become.
You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you.
Smash!
It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call.
Brian's reading Kitty's. Oh, okay. Well, how are you doing? Are you doing okay as well? Glad to see you both in here.
Bend to my will and reforge my soul.
Are the kitties doing well?
Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa!
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh, you precious baby!
Some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
They've never been fed before, ever. Oh, he's so... Oh, you cutie.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Skips? Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
Oh, he's so cute.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord, then?
It's a handle.
Yeah.
You know, like online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
DIM? What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Oh, God. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven, whatever the frick. So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
Yeah.
You know how many shades are out there?
But you are Darkness, right?
We're all Darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
Skip Shadley. Oh. So this is the real you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I love how his blush is like... His face is literally lighting up. I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
Oh, and the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
Yeah, I did love it. What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
Who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji.
Benji.
Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Oh.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
He probably misses you too.
Yeah? Probably.
So, was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. we just grew apart.
Probably because you got older.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
You can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
Honey. Can't do something that makes no sense.
As if talking to objects makes sense. Don't you believe in my power?
Skips, come on.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra! And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery. Now, be gone! Don't make me summon the silverfish again!
Oh, poor baby. Alright, oh. Let's, try the video game again. We have things we can do. Alright.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back. She looks at you just the same way she did the last.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Alright. We have other information now. So those of you who haven't been in here, Luna is like a built-in roguelike into this game, is that I tried going back and talking to her again, and she didn't remember who I was. And so she gave me a password to basically tell her, hey, this is a time loop kind of shenanigans type of thing. And now it's opening up new dialogue options to hopefully get her to remember us, because she's not remembering who we are because the game is being reset.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries? Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, and we've even done the whole conversation before we talk about it.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Not so bad, kind of fun.
Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Crouch down by the Esner transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the Sirop Adult junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Ah, understood.
There is always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There's an assassin class about 7 bezos away. We can get the drop on him.
Take him out stealthily and close up.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Yeah, I think this is new from here.
Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something. There's sure to be something useful.
What recipe should we make?
One globule.
Got it. And then?
One globule.
Got it.
4 globules.
And then? Got it. And then?
That should be 4.
Got it. And then?
And it was 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
And then 2 scroff skins.
Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire.
Whoa. The recipe for the legendary relic was just some globules and wood?
Don't forget the scroff skins.
Let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
Me!
The NPC? Oh, I never thought he was anything special. Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines. And you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell?
Oh, that's her real name. She's been stuck in the game.
The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul. I am video game.
Oh, I love it.
Game on.
That's cute.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No. You were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
Do it, Connie! Reintegrate!
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support! Complete the ceremony.
Honey Soul, become complete.
The Stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie Soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations. You win.
You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
Oh. You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll
Oh,
be
no.
my player forever.
Fox, are you catching feels for the game console?
I won't forget you.
No, man, that's a good line. Yeah, it is very good. Man, I'm getting all this, the poise and the empathy and the charm, but getting no sass or smarts. I need to start looking for sass and smarts characters. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's go get our coffee, and then we'll talk to Nightmare. And then I'm going to wrap up the game, and we're going to do some more Thirsty Tier List stuff. How's that sound?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
So we'll do a latte again?
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Oh! A latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam.
Do you want sass suggestions? Probably in the future. Like I said,
basic, but I think it could be a hard copy to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
since we're wrapping up tonight, we'll hold off on that for now. But I'll definitely have to look into stuff. And we also have the, like I said, we have the Oh Let Me Pick redeem now. So if you've got the channel point redeems, you're more than welcome to point me in the direction of stuff passively.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
All right, I have my nightmare juice. Sorry, nightmare fuel. That's the better joke. All right.
Oh.
What? Okay. Oh. No responses from work or anything like that. Okay. Nightmare time.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table.
I love Nightmares. I do too. It's perfect. Because it's just that right blend of alluring and dangerous. You know what I mean? It's very much a femme fatale kind of voice.
After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
When you have something to lose.
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, You're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles. The frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes, I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
A relationship?
Yes. To be precise, I want to be with you.
Oh.
I like you. Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
I just want to be honest. I just want you to leave me alone. No, I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
Smooch that monster lady.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous.
Could we be not scary smoochies?
She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time.
But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
Can I hold you?
I should probably hold you. But come here.
You feel Nightmare's presence all around you. She can't exactly hold you in her arms, but you feel something cool and warm and sweet and sharp all over your skin. It feels like you're in some sort of supernatural cocoon, surrounded by care with a strange undercurrent of something not quite right. It feels wonderful.
Hell yeah!
It's somewhat frightening.
Alrighty. So the nightmare music continues for just a little longer. Alright. Definitely good way to end our time with the game this evening. Good job, Nightmare hates me in my playthrough. Oh no! Let me swap back to my face for just a moment while I get the game closed and we get the tier list back up. Let me turn our music back on too. There we go. Excuse me. All right. There we go. All right. So we've made good progress here. There's our spinner right now. It's starting to get a little thin. There's a lot less numbers on there than there was before. So let's see here. What do we got here? We got roughly about 30 to 45 minutes before I need to wrap up. So let's get started, shall we? We are going to number 8. Number 8 is gonna be... Oh, Kai, please tell me you're here. Kai, are you here? I'm waiting. Oh, please tell me you're here. Because you have to be here for this one. Oh, I'm gonna... Maybe I should message them. Hold on. Sending them a message, see if they respond. Hold on. I have to. This is like literally. Oh no. I don't normally do this, but hold on. All right, I have to have Kai in here for this one, so I'm not gonna do this one right now because this is the one that they have been waiting for, and they have been here almost every stream that we've played, waiting for it to happen. And I admire that dedication. So I'm going to skip that one for now, and we will come back to that. It'll be worth the wait to have. I was gonna say, is it gonna land on it again? All right, 29. 29 is gonna be. Oh, this is a Mark one. Excited to see it as maybe next stream. Maybe they said they're at D&D right now, so maybe she might be available here in a little bit. We'll have to see. I don't know how long they're still playing, so but this will be a fun one. So our next one for the evening here is going to be on brand for Mark. It is a Saba from a Pokemon, specifically from not X and Y, Sun and Moon. I think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, right? I think is specifically what they are in. I can't remember if he's also in Sun and Moon, but that generation, the Alola region. Continuing Mark's trend of liking his old men. I like Saba as a character. He is a good like secondary antagonist. Like, but he's like he's just an annoying little prick that likes to get in your way and enjoys getting in your way because he thinks he's better than you. I'm trying to remember what is his team. I can't remember what his like ace is. Let me look that up. Why is he not showing up? Why is he not pulling up here? Am I misremembering his name? Hold on. He's part of the Aether Foundation. Faba, not Saba. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of Professor Sada from Scarlet and Violet. It's Faba. F-A-B-A. Ugh. I can't read. So let's see here. Yeah, because his ace is what? He uses a Hypno, I think, right? Which, bonus points for me, I love Hypno. I love me a Pokemon with a creepy backstory. Yeah, uses a lot of psychic types. He also uses So his like his final team in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is a Claydol, a Bruxish, and a Alolan Raichu, an Alakazam, and then a Hypno. So he's got a lot. He's got like 2 of like some of the best psychic types in the game, but he's just a dork with too much power. And I do appreciate it for that. Am I attracted to him? No, not really. He's got a cool design. I love his big bug eye goggles. They're pretty great. But as you can tell, that's about all he does for me, because I couldn't even remember his name correctly. So, I think for me though, like, not really attracted to him per se. Like for me, where do I put him? I think like for me, like, not really for me. But I don't like he's there with Simon, and you know, like our Darkspawny friend here. Like, not for me, but I can see it. Like, so skim milked here for that one, I think. But that one was a fun one, even though if I didn't remember his name correctly for a little bit there. But that was fun. Next up, I'll move that one. We have number 4. Number 4. One submitted by Phoebe, and another good one. We're getting it. We got through it. We've gotten through a lot of the ones that I don't know, so we're starting to get into the ones that I do. This is a fun one though. Let's see here. Get Faba out of here. It is Wesley, or the Dread Pirate Roberts, whoever you prefer to call him by. From The Princess Bride. And yes, as you wish, exactly. Oh my god, I love The Princess Bride, and I love Wesley. Wesley was the inspiration for so many RP characters I have, because I love a dashing rogue character. And I also love the dashing rogue character that has the sort of jack of all trades kind of thing. Like, he just knows a little bit about everything, and that's what gives him the edge, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, this guy's clearly using poison. Oh well, I studied poison, so I know how they work, and I built up an immunity for it, you know. Or, you know, the you know, knowing the different fencing techniques and having, you know, this edge over, you know, the master fencer because he happens to know another one, and, you know, this other trick, you know, and also just being charismatic and inspiring. I mean, handsome as shit. Like, he's so good, and his story's great. Like it's just, God, I love The Princess Bride. I need to get a physical. I would love. There's a very nice, decorative hardbook copy of The Princess Bride that I would love to get to add to my shelf, just because it's gorgeous, but it's also very, very hard to find without spending a pretty penny on it. But where to put him, I think we all know where he's going to go. Our Dread Pirate Roberts deserves nothing less than fine wine tier. Shrink him down just an inch. Put him right there next to Varric. I know someone has a copy you can borrow if you'd like to read it. I know, Stone. I appreciate that. I mean, you can find copies of it. It's just like, it's one of those books that means a lot to me. That I would love to just have one for my shelf. You know what I mean? It's the same way, like, so story time. So as most of you know, Stone and I are dating, and we went on a trip to see some of my friends in Nebraska that I haven't seen for a while. And while we were there, we went to this used bookstore, and inside of this bookstore was like a labyrinth of books, and it just seemed like you would keep going back and there would be more and more, and I don't even think we ever saw the back wall of this store. That's how far back it went. It almost like defied like physics, because it felt like it was like a TARDIS like situation where it was bigger on the inside than it was the outside. But while we were there, what we found were a bunch of these hardback copies of the extended Wizard of Oz books. So it didn't have like the original like 3 L. Frank Baum books. Like it still had ones by Baum, but it was also these ones written by these other authors who were kind of like his understudies, who, you know, learned about the lore and helped flesh out the stuff and had sort of his blessing to make them. And I read these books as a child in my elementary school library. These exact same books, like they're hardcover with illustrations in them. And I love them. I know someone who has the whole Wizard of Oz series in a hardback. You can borrow if you want to read them. But I loved these books as a child, and when I grew up, there was a part of me that wanted to go back and try to buy them from the library, but I couldn't bring myself to do it because I didn't want to take that experience away from another kid in the library, right? But going into this bookstore, they had almost all of them. Like they were the exact same books, and they were in great condition. Like the covers are in great shape, the binding's really nice. I mean, obviously they're old, so like the pages have yellowed a little bit, but I bought all of them. It was like $200 like in book, like $250 in books. And I bought all of them because they meant that much to me. Like, I've read them dozens of times. I'll probably read them again. But it's just, I wanted to have them because they were meaningful to me. And that's how I feel about, like, Princess Bride and so much of these other stories as well. Like, I don't like, sometimes I just want to have a copy for me, you know? Like, yeah, I could go borrow it from the library or, you know, get an ebook or listen to an audiobook of it or what have you. But sometimes when those stories really hit you in the feels and get into your heart, you just want to have one, right? Like just to have it and know that it's there physical for you, that you can reach out and grab it and read it when you need it again. You know what I mean? That's how I am. So that Princess Bride is definitely one of those ones. Neverending Story is another one. I would love to find a nice copy of the Neverending Story. The Howl's Moving Castle, House of Many Ways type of thing. That's why I kind of want to keep my dad's books, because most of the stories are my childhood. I feel, yeah, exactly. That is exactly like that. Yeah, we wouldn't know anything about wanting hard copy books in this house. Oh yeah, definitely wouldn't. I can't imagine why you would want hard copy books at all, Brian. Definitely not. Brian's a writer, in case anybody knows. In case anybody doesn't know. But, yeah, it's like, that's just how it is for me. Like, I will always appreciate, you know, Erica's a hardcore bibliophile. That too, yeah. He's a fantastic writer. He is. He's a very good writer. But I'm also a bibliophile. I'm a collector of tons of physical media as I look at the collectibles on my shelf, the shelf of games here to the right of me, and glance at my door where there's 2 bookshelves in my living room full of books, and we'll probably have to buy more bookshelves to hold more books eventually. But yeah, all right, enough of me yapping about my my books. We've got Wesley on there. Let's move on to the next one. Ooh, I think this is one of mine. 93. I think this is one of mine that nobody else picked. Let's see. Okay, this is another slightly embarrassing one. Not quite as bad as Callie Briggs from SWAT Cats, but still pretty embarrassing. It is... Oh man, I can't believe I'm revealing this. It's Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat. How do I describe this? He's a snarky asshole, but I love how much of a snarky asshole he is. Like, he's just one of those, like, I feel like he's a snarky asshole, and even if you hit me for a second, I thought you were gonna say Weston from Princess Bride again. My brain was like, did we just wax poetic about him? The sheer aura of the man. And then you brought Johnny out. Yeah. No, yes. He's such a good man. He's charming and wonderful, and it's Johnny Cage. Like, no, Johnny Cage is charming, but he is charming in the way of just like, man, I hate you, but you're too. But I can't hate you too much, right? Because he's also like the guy who is like, I'm good at everything and I know it, sort of thing. Like, he's a brilliant actor. He's, an accomplished fighter. He's got the looks, the charm, everything. But at the same time, he's also a character that when he is put into a situation that he is outside of his comfort zone, he kind of panics, and I love him for that. Like, when you see him in the story modes, like, where he's interacting with, like, Outworld and stuff for, like, that the first time, he's a nervous wreck because he's just like, I'm just an actor, man. Why am I here? Like... I'm very interested to see what they do with him with the new Mortal Kombat movie that they're working on. But he's just also just one of those characters you just love hating. And, like, I love how much... I thought part of the thing was that he's a bad actor. No, he's an accomplished actor in, he's like a schlocky action movie here, like, actor. He's a whole parody off of, like, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Arnold Schwarzenegger, all of those guys who would do, almost every action movie that was thrown at him. Like, what's another one? Like Steven Seagal, like those types of guys. Like, where he's like, his acting isn't necessarily bad. It's just that he does every movie you give him. Like, and so he's in stuff that's good and stuff that's bad. So... But he's still a very accomplished fighter. Like, he's like, he's still very skilled at what he does. Welcome back, Crow. Just to remind you all I exist. But I like I said, I enjoy him because of how, like, he's schlocky, but, like, he owns it. Again, still at work. Love you. Love you too, Crow. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, he's a guilty pleasure. Where will we put him though? They're like, I love Johnny Cage so much that I actually have this same picture. I actually have a print of it that I got as a pre-release bonus for not pre-release bonus, a pre-order bonus for, I think it was Mortal Kombat 11, and it's like done in like traditional like headshot size. And what I would love to, I've tried to keep it in good shape, because what I would love to do is, if I ever get the opportunity to meet the voice actor for Johnny Cage, which I can't remember his name right now for the life of me, but if I ever get the opportunity to meet him, I would love to have him sign it and then frame it. Like, that would just be the absolute greatest thing in the world. And I think we'll put him in tasty cocktail tier, just because although he is a fun individual, he is also not the greatest person in the world, and so I think trying to get commitment out of him would just be an exercise in futility. All right, let's move on to another one. $53. Where are we at with 53? 53? Ah, Crow is just here. But this is a good one, and this is one of my favorites too. We are dealing with Artagan, also known as the Traveler, from Critical Role, or Vox Machina, or whatever, however you want to go about it. What to say about Artagan? If you guys don't know, spoilers for little bits of campaign for campaign 2, and in campaign 1. I haven't started that campaign yet, but I love them already. I've tried not to spoil too much, but he is an influential character for the player character Jester, where he is essentially, I don't want to spoil it too much, but he is essentially a newfound god trying to gain followers. And it's more complicated than that, but I don't want to go any further for spoiling, because it is definitely one of the better storylines in campaign 2. And with the fact that they are also in the process of doing an animated series for campaign 2, it's going to be an influential part of it, so I don't want to explain too much more than that. But he is a trickster god. But he is like a trickster god in the sense of that, like, his domain is like from campaign 1. Yes, he is referenced in campaign 1. That is like his form before his quote unquote ascension. And it, like I said, it gets a little they tie into each other. But again, I don't want to go too deep into it, because then we start getting into plot points. But he's a trickster god in the sense that, like, he just enjoys people embracing chaos. But like, his whole growth, like, is like going from like chaos in all of its forms to like chaos is like embracing the joy of life kind of thing, and spontaneity and playfulness and things of that nature. And Jester kind of becomes his envoy, so to speak, in trying to spread the good word of the Traveler. And it's pretty great. And on top of that, he's just a charming character to boot. Like, one of the, there is a small spoiler. One of the, in campaign 1, before he ascends to his godhood, basically, in order to, to show, like, how much of a chaotic character is, to do something for the characters to help them out, to help the party, he essentially, one of the characters is blessed with being undying, and so essentially, if they get killed, they just wake up nearby, stark naked, perfectly fine. And so, in order to prove this, he said, in order to prove this and to get a favor from him, he says, well, if you can't die, then prove it. And so says, I'll do what you want if you let me choke you. And so they have a whole moment where he chokes him to the point that he ceases to be, And then like 8 hours later, he just walks out of the woods and there he is. And he's like, well, shit. And there you have it. So, and if you guys know me, I love me a chaotic being. And I especially love me an attractive chaotic being. And Artagan is both of those things. And being an NPC, he's primarily voiced by Matt Mercer. And Matt just has so much fun playing this character and really embraces it very, very well. He is going into Tasty Cocktail tier just because I think if I married him, I would die. So, Wallace, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well this evening. Thank you so much for joining our little community. So that one was a fun one. All right. Who we got next? How much time we got left? We got about 10-15 minutes, so we can do probably 2 or 3 more. Number 63. Oh, Stone, I hope you're still here. Are you still here? Yeah, it's time. It's time for one of the ones I know you've been excited for us doing, so... Oh, boy. Next up on the docket... This is Beast from the 1987 live-action Beauty and the Beast television series, played by Ron Perlman. And if you don't know who Ron Perlman is, he's Hellboy in the first 2 live-action Hellboy movies, the best ones. He's also the voice of Slade in Teen Titans. That's Hellboy? Yep. And fun fact, if you guys are really old like me, he was in the very short-lived Mortal Kombat animated series where he voiced a very young Ron Perlman voiced Stryker. Gene is having an existential crisis right now. I know Ron Perlman is also just a good dude. He's one of those guys, he's a lot like Johnny Depp, where he would regularly go and get into full makeup and costume as Hellboy to like do like Make-A-Wish stuff and things like that and entertain kids. He's a very good guy with a good head on his shoulders. But I know nothing about this show other than that it exists. I remember very vaguely seeing commercials for like reruns of it on television when I was a child. He was a shining light in the movie I refuse to acknowledge, Alien Resurrection. Fair enough. He's a very good actor. I enjoy him in just about everything he's ever been in. And he's funny too. But I like I said, I know nothing about the show. Stone swears up and down that this show is amazing. Her and her mother both love it. In fact, this was apparently it was a joint submission by the 2 of them. So the hair is quite nice, and the makeup effects look really good. Yes, right? The makeup and everything looks great. He does not look bad. In like the makeup wise, it's actually very tastefully done. Because it looks enough to look like a beast, but not so much that like you're overdoing it. It was Ron Perlman and Linda Hamilton. Very lion-esque, yes, and I think that it works to its advantage. That hair, though, is so delightfully 80s. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find a full body shot of him. Hold on. Let's see if we can. Well, I can't find a full body shot of him, but I did find a better shot with the leading lady along with it. Let's here. We'll do. Oh God. It's so much bigger than I expected. This did not go according to Kikaku. Let me try. That's what he said. Here, let me try a different one. Let's try that one. Nope, that's also huge. Okay, God. That's what she said. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I know what we can do. Kikaku means plan. Let's try. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. That is. No, I wanted to zoom in. Thank you. There we are. So there's the two of them there together. They're a good pair. They match up well. Oh man. What do I say though with this? This is it. It's like I said. It doesn't look bad. Let me get the original photo again here. Let's see here. But where do we put him? Like Stone wants him in fine wine tier. I don't know if I can do fine wine. I love Ron Perlman, but I don't know if I love 80s beast Ron Perlman. If it were Hellboy, it'd be a clinch. If it were Slade, it'd be a clinch. What do we do with you? I think he's fun. Him being Ron Perlman definitely gives it an edge. I don't think I can go any higher than Soda though. I love the design. The design is refreshing for a Beauty and the Beast character, but I can't, without really have watched the show or anything like that and having no real emotional tie to the character, I can't really reasonably go any higher than that. But I do think it's a fun one. But that I was very interested to look at that one a little more in depth. All right, let's see here. We got time for still got time for a couple more probably. All right, next one. Oh, I think this is gonna be another one of mine. 96. 96. Which one is this one gonna be? Oh, okay. All right, this one might surprise some of you guys. Our next one here is a Zelda character, but maybe not one that you guys expect. Are we all ready? It's Telma. Telma from Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess. How do I explain this? Telma, my love. I love like a down to earth, like she's like looking respectfully. she's just very down to earth and like common sense, but also like a take no shit kind of like woman. Like I'm also a sucker for like, you know, the lovable but, you know, rough around the edges like tavern keeper kind of character, which she very much is. The escort mission was hard for child. Yes, I mean, the escort missions for like the missions for Twilight Princess was probably very difficult for a lot of children. Because Twilight Princess until it's actually kind of hard, especially the the tears missions, down to earth, common sense, boobs. That was teenage me. Okay, I've come to appreciate her more than just her assets. Like, she's also, you know, she's the character who steps up and kind of becomes like the de facto leader of, you know, the townsfolk and everything like that once the story goes into full swing. Sure, look, it can be both. Her and the Mama Zora are smoking. Yes, I didn't even think about that one. Telma was the one that always stuck out to me. Like, I just enjoy her a lot. She's a curvy lady too, which we appreciate curvy ladies here. She's good. But she's been one that has stuck out with me for a while, and she's kind of like, you know, she kind of falls into a similar department as like the Great Fairies from the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I ship her in the in the Kakariko leader guy. Good ship. Grade A ship right there. Proud of you. Gold star. But yeah, she's just always one that's kind of stuck out with me, and I enjoy her because she's, you know, she's not Zelda, you know, she's not Zelda, she's not, you know, full form Midna or anything like that. She's a beautiful woman, just not the typical, you know, princessy, aesthetically pleasing type of thing. And I appreciate her for that. And I think we'll put her, I don't know if I would put her in fine wine tier, but I appreciate for that, and I have I have fond memories of her. I think she goes in freshly squeezed juice tier for me. Like, I love her a lot. Like, but her character is also still very much a minor role. I would love to see something that would flesh out her story more. Like, if I don't know if they do more with her in the Twilight Princess manga, which I haven't read, but I need to, because I would love to see more of that if that were the case. I have most of them on my shelf. I just haven't read them yet. I've only been just really recently getting back into reading, and I've been stockpiling. But we'll put her there. All right, that was a fun one. We're starting to run out of numbers, which means we're gonna get more and more into mine. 61. 61. 61 is another one of Cloud's. Cloud, are you in here? I'm gonna probably need a little bit of help here if you are. I don't know if Cloud is in here, but we're gonna try anyway. Let's see here. Next up here is, oh god, I hope I don't mispronounce this. Ushi Wakamaru from Fate Grand Order. I don't know much about this one. This was one I did not get a chance to really look up at all. She is very cute. I see some Tengu mask action going on there up in the hair. Let's see here. Let me see what I can pull from a quick synopsis here. Can I get a legend? Here we go. So she is... Perhaps this ill-fated commander is probably a being so famous there is no one in Japan who does not know her name. That recognition is also frequently apparent in the proverb called the Symphony for a Tragic Hero, namely a tragic military commander who, while was overflowing with charisma and holds an innate disposition of a genius, was driven off in defeat at the end of a confrontation with Yoritomo, her older brother, who was jealous of this prominent figure's nature. Apart from the matter of whether it was distinctly right or wrong, this Ushiwakamaru is unmistakably a monster. So she's like a bitter, like, warrior that like fell from grace kind of thing. I'm seeing a lot of samurai vibes in the design, but I don't know much more than that. And again, nothing wrong with the franchise itself or anything like that, but I can't really, in fear of potentially breaching Twitch TOS, just not because they're like not safe for work, but like just because they are a bit more on the revealing side. I don't want to post up any of the official art that I'm seeing right now. But she looks neat. Looks like she was part of some of the animes that were released too. Yeah, she's very much looks like she's like the bloodthirsty warrior type. A little crazy. And I can work with that. I can work with crazy. Yeah, it looks like she's just like almost like a berserker style swordsman there. So I guess that's what we'll have to work with right now. That being said, her design is very cute. It's not anything super unique about it, but it's well designed. Like I do enjoy like the raven colored hair. We do enjoy that. But again, gonna have to primarily go off of aesthetics alone here, since I don't know much about the character. It's inoffensive. Like, she's cute, but not necessarily doing anything for me specifically. So I think we're gonna put her safely in glass of water tier. And let's see. I think we got time for one more. We'll do one more here. Spinner is getting smaller and smaller. Are we gonna get to number one? Number one, I think that one's one of Phoebe's. Ah, yes. One of Phoebe's, one of mine, probably one of a lot of people's, to be quite honest. And probably, I think, the franchise that probably got the most submissions, I think, overall. It is Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. You may all now, get starry-eyed and drool and, whisper, sweet nothings to him. I bought the game fully intending and falling in love with him. I mean, so, guys, all I can hear in my brain is the line, the full concentrated power of the sun! Then Gale showed up and I was like, oh cool, my real life boyfriend is in the game. No, God, Astarion. So, don't get me wrong here, guys. we'll get to my favorite romanceable companion because from Baldur's Gate 3 because they are on this list and we just haven't. I don't think we've gotten to them yet. Let me look. No, we have not gotten to them yet. But damn if I don't think Astarion might be. I think Astarion overall might be the most developed character in the game personality-wise. Astarion is the drama. Yes, Astarion is built almost entirely out of archetypes I hate. I feel like he was made to troll me specifically. I can understand that. He is an abrasive character, but intentionally so. I think the only character who may be more abrasive would probably be Lae'zel. But that is because it ties into a very particular part of her backstory. Astarion is very much a character who, because of who he is, I love to hate that I love him. Yes, exactly. He is that character who gets under your skin, but at the same time, you can't help but want to interact more with him because you want to see what happens. But he's a character who has pretty much given up on being a good person. And you can either choose to help him reclaim his good nature, or you can help him embrace his bad one. And both of them are fulfilling stories in a way. His romance options are very, very passionate, but also very playful and even funny at times. Neil Newbon really did an amazing job. He really makes Astarion feel real. He does. This was my first time. I shouldn't say that because is it my first? Like I did not realize how much Neil Newbon has been and stuff. My first experience with him was with his acting, without realizing who he was in Detroit Become Human, because he plays two very important characters in that game, and he's amazing in that too. But this, I think, is his Oscar-winning role, quote unquote. This is going to be, I think, the performance that will define his career. And there is nothing to that is not a bad thing. If this is the character that defines your career, goddamn, I wish I had a character that was half as good as this. If I were to ever, get to the professional level where I'm doing roles like this. If I had a character written half as good as this, that I was able to get into that character that well, I would be happy. But this really just kind of feels like the character was almost like made for him. And he rocks it. And he's also one of those performers that's just an all-around good guy. Another of his characters is on my list. I did not know that it was him until after Baldur's Gate 3. But you'll have to point it out to me if I don't recognize. Actually, I think I know who it is if I remember correctly, and we'll point that out because I didn't know that. This is also one of the ones I realized were looking at his acting credits. I was like, that was him. But he just does such a great job. But going back to the character itself, Astarion is just super fun. He's one of those characters that is so multifaceted because he starts off being like, the playful rogue, who's, schmoozing you up and, wants to get in everybody's pants. And as you learn more about who he is, you lean into that, and there's fun little jokes about that. Every single facet of who he is entertaining on some level, whether because you're enjoying the attraction to him, whether it's because you're interested in experiencing his story, or whether it's just because you just love hating the guy. It's good, and that's a well-rounded character. God, I need to get back into Baldur's Gate 3. My game backlog is screaming. Right, I stopped midway through second playthrough. Mainly because I think I want to get it on PS5 because my computer screams at me when I play it on my PC. But I would love to get it on PS5 so that way I can play it reliably on stream with you guys, and maybe make a character that is community forged, so to speak. I think that would be fun. I haven't even got a chance to try out the new subclasses and everything like that. I'm very behind on that, but this is a good one to go out on. So where do we put you? Let's see here. That is the final question of the evening. Where do we put you? And it's definitely a choice between here and here, right? And I'm literally on the fence about it. Like, I'm not sure where I want to put him. He's sangria. He very much is a sangria. That is a good way of putting it. If I could make another category in there, we would just put it right in there. I think, though, I enjoy him a lot. Out of all of the male romance options that are available in the game, he is my favorite. And so I think that is enough to pop him up here in fine wine. Not just wine, but not exactly a cocktail. Yeah, it's fun wine. It's fancy wine. Wine with a little bit of a bubble and spritz. But yeah, I think I'm happy with putting him there. I think that's a good spot to put him here, and a good one to end it out on. We still have quite a few. I think we still have like 2 or 3 Baldur's Gate characters on the list that got submitted. We still have some of Kai's picks that, like I said, we got one of Kai, what I know is Kai's favorite one that they submitted, so I really wanted to make sure that they were here for it. So we'll hold off on that one and do that one again at another date. But God, I'm having so much fun doing these. You guys picked some really good ones, and we still have quite a few of mine that we haven't seen yet, which is just going to be more and more likely to see as we progress through this. So let me go ahead and swap back over to my face here, and then let me save this before I forget. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for this evening and for this week. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have really turned out this week, because we did 3 in a row this week, back to back to back. And we're going to be doing quite a few of them together back to back to back next week, because we've got a bit of a full week next week, because we're doing an extra bonus stream. Because along with we're doing a regular time stream for Hollow Knight and for Date Everything. We're doing on the 25th a late night stream, because I have to work a late shift that night. But we're doing a late night stream for the release of Hades 2's 1.0 release. So we're going to start playing, the final full experience of the game. I wanted to make sure we did that on launch night. So we'll be doing that and starting that a little late. And then on the 26th, starting at our usual stream time, so 7 p.m. Central Time, we are participating in Sister Anemone's Uno charity stream. I already put the details up on the socials and in the Discord, and if you guys are new here and want to continue to be part of the community off a stream, I highly suggest you join the Discord. We're still a little small there, but we are slowly getting bigger, and people are, sharing their interests and talking about things in there as well. So it's always a welcome environment. So please feel free to join us there if you so choose. But I've already posted up a post reminding everybody, but we are fulfilling donations for, let me make sure I look at this and pronounce this correctly, because it's very French. One second. It is Le Bonheur Children's Hospital, which is a children's hospital very near and dear to Sister Anemone because they helped her with some of her care that she needed as a child. So we are raising donations through that. If you guys can't come to the stream on the 26th, if you are able and so inclined to do so, please consider going to the link that we've provided in those posts to the charity link through Extra Life. That all of 100% of the donation goes to the hospital. And children's hospitals are in desperate need of extra funding, so that way they can make sure they give the specialized care that they need to young children who need it. So we appreciate any support, even just sharing around the posts and word of mouth to get more eyes on the event. And thank you for assisting how you can. But that's going to be it for me. I will see you guys next week. Let me see if there's anybody we can raid out to this evening.
Lizard.
Lizard indeed. Guys, if you tell you what, while I'm looking for somebody to raid, feel free to just spam that lizard. Do it. I dare you. Impress me.
Lizard.
I don't think there's a cooldown on it.
Lizard.
Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Looks like Miss Lilybun is playing some Nuclear Nightmare. So why don't we go over there and say hi? So I will send you her way. She is a very dear and precious friend of mine. A wonderful and adorable horror streamer, if you like that sort of thing. So I will send you her way. I will say goodnight to you in the way that I customarily do. Guys, thank you so much for being here. But for now, it's going to be an adios, an au revoir, and auf Wiedersehen. Good night, sleep tight, and I will see you next week for more fun. Bye.